Um, and I appreciate the kind words. Yeah, yeah. For some games, it works really well, just because the trailer is like it's so good. The other trailers where there's like lots of text, it doesn't read as well. But when there's lots of like gameplay and stuff, it turns out really good looking. Let me turn down the soundtrack just a smidge. This is actually the extended version, so it'll go on for like half an hour, but we're not going to listen to that. I'll fade it out. How you doing anyway? Hope you're having a good weekend. We have the 10th anniversary cinematic mega remix by featuring Dan Barrow by Van Doria. Go check that out on YouTube. Yes, it was Portal 2's 10th anniversary back in April, which is insane because it came out in 2011. I can't even remember. Yeah, 2011. And it's 2021, so that's kind of mind-boggling, but we are. What was I gonna say? Yeah, so today we're gonna go back to my roots, which is Portal 2 mapping. And it has been a very, very hot second. So yeah, I have no idea how this is gonna go because I've kind of completely forgotten how to map. But we're gonna relearn, and I think it's gonna be a good time. I did have a specific playlist that I would use to play when I made maps back in the day, but I can't play it because copyright. But I'll probably listen to that off stream. I think it'll bring back a lot of memories. Let's see. We have Hammer. So Hammer is the world editor for Portal 2 and a lot of Valve games. I'm pretty sure most of the modern ones still use Hammer. It's a Hammer 2 for Source 2, I think, which I don't have my hands on because I don't have a Source 2 game yet. One day. I need to get Half-Life Alyx and an index for that to happen. But not yet. So yeah. I kind of completely forgot how this works. We'll find out. We'll figure it out. I do know, I think I remember the basics just because it's like muscle memory at this point. Oh god, I need to actually use my keyboard. It's gonna be tough. So I still remember how to navigate. Z is to go into free look mode. Like, that's at this point muscle memory for me. And then it's WSAD to move around. And then you draw in like each of these views. And you can make stuff. What is in that view? Oh god, the texture. Okay, so I remember spending so much time looking for textures. It was ridiculous. How do I actually texture this? This one? I don't even know why it's in this view. Why? No. I wonder if it's meant to be 3D textured polygons? Oh, there we go. That's wrong. Why? Oh, there we go. I was pressing the wrong key. Apply current texture is what we're looking for. Ooh, this is gonna be shaky, but I think we'll figure it out. I do have Portal 2 loaded up in the background, so we're ready to hop into that. I think what I'll do to start with is see if I can just get a basic room, and then we'll go from there. I think I should use 32. Let's just make a really basic room. Oh yeah, shift key to copy, of course. Control. See, I'm remembering most of the shortcuts. I think. I'm a little rusty, but we can warm up. Oh, okay. I'm so used to mapping in the Doom engine now that in Dark Radiant you just right click to move the thing, and in this it's Z, and it's really messing me up because the most recent stuff that I've worked on is in Dark Radiant, and by most recent I mean like 2 years ago. This is gonna be really annoying because then I'm gonna have to go back to Dark Radiant. Well, when I start mapping for Skin Deep. That's gonna be fun. We'll figure it out. And it's control to highlight multiple. Let's do this. And then let's do this. This. Ta-da! Now we have a room. So the idea is that you're supposed to use Nodule for any textured surface that you don't want the player to see. Because it optimizes stuff that way. Because you're not rendering textures that the player is never going to see. So we should build as much of it as we can with this, and then you do control. Wait, is it control, or do you need to be in the texture? You need to be in the texture browser. Texture application. Is that right? Yeah, and then you can hold control to click surfaces like this. I should only select the surface itself. So I should select this surface and then do floor. I think this is a common floor that's used. And then these all walls. I don't know which wall is used. This one. Yeah, that's fine. So the other idea is that you want to keep to, so you'll notice that this is like a block, but then this is kind of cut off at the top, so we should just move these up to fill the rest of the texture. Like that. There we go. Much better. Now we can do the ceiling. I can't believe I'm actually remembering as much as I am. Funny. Back when I first started mapping, everything would just be the same texture, like everywhere. And that's obviously not the way to go, because it just looks plain. But obviously I didn't know any better. But at least now I do. Actually using different textures. And we need a light. Okay, so we need an entity. Create object. Oh, there's our player. We need that. We want to start the player a few units off the ground so they don't spawn into the floor. And we need a light. Alt enter, still remember that. Info light. Lighting. I think this is just a really basic light. Wait, how do I move in this view? Oh, I think I just have to use arrow keys. Is this right? Info lighting, or is it a different one? I don't think this is right. It doesn't look familiar. Light. I think it's just light. Yeah, actually I think it's just light. Let's try it. I need to save it. I don't know where to save this. Let's just call it test 01. And then I need to compile it, which is F9. Do full compile. I just want to see. So one of the other things that the last one. Yeah. So one of the things that I was kind of limited by, not really limited by, because I didn't really have any other choice, but when I was making maps on my laptop, because I've used a laptop for a while, oh, here we go. Obviously didn't have access to it worked. I didn't have access to like all of this render power, so making maps, when the maps got more complicated and like visually complex, it would take forever to compile a map, especially when I had to do the final pass, which was like rendering all of the lighting out and everything. So being able to potentially make something awesome and complicated now, which could, not take that long to render, pretty exciting. I think we should end up coming up with a cool map, and would probably be super cool. Link, what's up? How's it going? If you're wondering why I'm bending down, I've got a tea, but it's kind of like full right now, so I have to just sip it for a bit until I not overflowing. I have a bad habit of overflowing my mug. Gotta get as much tea as I can. Anyway, I hope you're having a good weekend. How is it going? I don't remember what my original setup for this view was. I think I would just do this. I think I would just do the default 4. Let's try using an instance. So this is a light, and that's the player, which we have done, but it's pretty dark in here, so I'm gonna try and see if we can load up an instance. Instances are the one thing that I didn't really get a handle on until much later, because I'm gonna admit something really bad, but when I first played Portal, I pirated it way back in 2011. I did later buy it when I scrounged up enough money on Steam. It was like probably a year or two later. But at the time that I had a pirated copy, I couldn't map because I didn't have access to the actual authoring tools, which Steam doesn't give you, obviously, unless you own the game. So I had to download Alien Swarm, which is like this free Valve top-down shooter, and I had to use that. It was like a really Frankenstein copy, basically, of... Wait, how do I do this? Is it Alt-M? No. Alt-M? Control-M? Control-M. And then rotate 180 degrees. No? Oh, I'm rotating it like upside down. That's not a good idea. I think it's this one, actually. This looks upside down still. Yeah, it's still upside down. Oh my god, what am I doing? Oh, there we go. Right. So this is basically an instance which I didn't have copies of when I had a pirated copy. And the idea is that you can slot these in. An instance is basically like a preset thing that you can just put in, and it saves you time, which I didn't have access to. So basically all of my mapping was 10 times harder because I didn't have, access to the stuff. But it is what it is. That is not what I wanted. That is also not what I wanted. How do I change the clipping mode? I'm half watching because I'm at work, but it's kind of slow. Oh, no worries. Damn. Working on a Sunday, I feel bad for you. At least it's kind of slow. I wouldn't want it to be stressful or anything. Oh, there you go. You have to just click the thing again. Okay. Ta-da! Okay, and the other thing I can do is H for hide, and then delete, and then U to unhide. And I think if I do Alt H, or H, or Control H, is it Shift H? Shift. Oh, it's Control H. If I do Control H, it hides everything except that, which is what I want, because then I can isolate stuff like this, which is really useful. Okay, there we go. Ta-da! So I can delete this, and then save, F9 it again, and reload. Hey! Oh no! There's a thing, something wrong. Wait, what is that? That's part of the instance, so that shouldn't be a thing. The lighting is good. They pay better Sundays? Ah, okay, fair enough. That's good. My co-workers accidentally heard you because my splitter sends audio to my work PC. Oh no. Just tell them you're watching educational game development content to further your skills. I'm not playing any games. Kind of. Maybe a bit. I don't know what's up with... Oh, I know why. Because of this. So these no-draw faces are clipping into the side of this, as you can see. Look at that. That's what's causing that issue. So all I need to do is take a look, see here, and then do this. How do we want to do this actually? So you'll notice that on this, the walls actually are like diagonal like this. So the idea is that you're supposed to cut here on the wall, and then that should keep it sealed in, but you can get rid of this other texture. So actually what I should do is this. Wait, I don't want to do that. Actually, I have an idea. I'll do this. And this. So now I've split that up into this and this. And then this, I can just do, I think, this. And get rid of this. So now I have this. Oh, that goes all the way down. That's a bad idea. I want to keep things as, like, simple as possible. According to them, I'm already setting up a date with a girl. That's savage. Damn. Alright, I've got to not... I'm going to be careful about this, because one of the things that I didn't do too well when I was younger was optimize. I was really bad at keeping things optimized. So we want to make sure that we do things right. Wait. What is up with this? Oh, okay. Don't worry. It's because it was offset slightly from where I was when I just moved it. But we're okay. Wait, which way around does this go? This, right? Hey, there we go. So we fixed that side and we fixed that side. We should fix everything else. We're close. Okay, I'm slowly remembering how to do this. Is this not in the in-game map editor, or can you add this to the workshop? This is not the in-game editor. This is Hammer, but you can still upload them to the workshop. So actually, I wonder if I can show you. This is a map that I made a very long time ago. Where is it? Maybe it's not here. Oh no, I forgot I disabled the Steam overlay. I'll restart that real quick. Interface. I disabled it because it was causing a bug in a different game. I think they fixed that actually. It might be okay. View my workshop. There's a lot of... Oh, there we go. This is the... A lot of these are just test maps, but this is one map that I actually made. 5 stars. Feels pretty good. 1,000 ratings. It was a while ago. When was this? 2016. So long ago. Why am I not subscribed to my own map? It's pretty bad. Let's see if this actually plays well. Where is it? Proxy Paint. It's only 8 megabytes? I thought it was bigger than that. Hammer, I never used it, but I know what it is. Yeah, I think a lot of people have heard of Hammer, but it doesn't really have that steep of a learning curve. I think, I mean, at least younger me managed to learn it, but maybe I just had a lot of free time on my hands. I was really proud of this map, because it's like, you can't obviously have this style in the in-game map editor, but actually, I'm probably more impressed with myself for coming up with the puzzle, because coming up with like puzzle ideas requires you to think backwards. Like, it's hard enough trying to solve puzzles sometimes, but then come up with an actual puzzle. You have to like think ahead, which is kind of tricky. But yeah, I should definitely make something like this again. A lot of fun to make. I want to make one in the... There's different styles in the game. As you're probably aware if you've already played Portal. And one of the styles that I want to use is called Art Therapy, which is in the DLC. So, yeah. I'll have to dissect those maps and figure out how those are done. Okay. That's not what I want. Here we go. Okay, where were we on this? Okay. How are we gonna solve this? Okay, if I isolate those, then I can figure out what I'm gonna do. So we can see that this is actually clipping into this. Like right here. This is not what we want. We'll do this. Do this. The other thing is we want to be aware of texture blocking. Where's texture lock? We don't want texture lock. Because then if you notice here, these are shifted. They shouldn't, yeah, this is shifted, which it shouldn't be. We don't want textures to shift when we move them. We want everything to stay with the world. Like so. And if I do this, Shift X, delete. Keeps that. And the last one to do is up here. Oh my god, I forgot how long it takes just sometimes to do this stuff. Maybe I should just make all the walls 16 by 16. Probably a better idea. gonna do that. (16 by 16). This will make life easier. Because I think a lot of the instances are 16 by 16. Oh, this is good. So if I, because this is, wait, what is this? Oh, there. I think I don't need, do I? No, I do need that. Okay, there we go. Because this is 16 by 16, that doesn't actually clash with this. Or does it? No, it doesn't. Frame. Save. Oh yeah, the other thing that Hammer taught me is to save frequently, because Hammer loves to crash. Nice. Okay, we're gonna just, I think a good idea is to just learn some of the basic stuff. Or like relearn some other basic stuff, like animations and texture stuff. I think that's a good idea. Source Engine 2001 build 82 2001. That doesn't seem right. I know the Portal engine is the most recent, I think, version, the latest fork of the Source engine. Let's see. Let's use this wall as a test. And what we should do is we should, oh, the floor is still, floor should be, there we go. We'll make the floor extend outwards, I think. And we'll keep all the walls up. Above the ground. There we go. Now the floor should extend out to the side, and these should, there we go. Nice. So if on this side I do this right here, and then on this surface I can go wall. Could be a white texture for someone. Like that. And then I also want to give myself a portal gun. Portal weapon, portal gun. I just need to put this inside myself. Did equip it, I think. Hey. There I am. Get transformed into Bendy when I'm on the workshop, but that's these textures are all so there's a setting, there's a flag on the texture. When you make custom textures, you can put flags on them in the VMT, which assigns whether or not they are portable. Weird word. You know what? I think I should actually change my category, because technically I'm not really playing Portal right now. Or am I? I don't really know. I'm gonna change it. Okay. We have our map. Well, we don't have our map, but we have this. Okay, what should we try to do next? Let's do a button and a door. That's a classic Portal 2 conundrum, right? Need to learn how to do that. Button and door. This man 82, what's up? NCR or Legion? Is that a Fallout thing? I feel like that's vaguely Fallout related. It is. I never actually played. What do you call it? Fallout New Vegas. But I would probably go with Independent Vegas. Because I remember from the beginning of the game that Mr. House shot me in the head. And that wasn't very cool of him. I have a grudge. Just slightly. Wrong answer? What do you mean? Are you Mr. House? Is that what's going on here? Floor button. Floor Q button? The floor button. Oh. We need a thing for this, don't we? This be an instance or no? Let's not do an instance for just yet, because I want to see how this works. I forgot. So we have a button. Let's make a door. Drop test chamber door. $180. That on the ground. Okay, and then we need a cube. Oh no, let's just use our body for now. Okay, so outputs. This is how this works, I think. We do add unpressed target. Okay, so we need to give this a name, I believe. How this works. God, the interface is like slightly different. They've updated it to use like the new Windows thing. Let's call this test or unpressed test door open apply, and then on unpressed test door close apply. I think that's all it takes. Well, would you look at that? Nice. That's pretty sweet. Okay, so let's try making a cube. Where's the cube? Create object. We do cube, floor weighted cube. You can actually choose the skin if you want to. What is the thing for this? Shift S? That's a bit of a weird key. I might rebind some of these keys, honestly. Because they seem pretty outdated to me now. We have a cube on a button. Opens the door. We can go through the door. Yay! And it's basically our map. Not really, but okay. The other part of this is now making this door actually look nice, because as you can tell, this door, you're not supposed to see these side parts. I believe there's an instance for a door. I don't know if I want to use it. Oh no, that do. Ignore that. Oh. Sometimes if you're not focused in the right window, it'll just start doing stuff. Okay, VMF file name. We have door exit, door entry black, I believe. There. So this is basically the full door that you would need. As you can see, it's got like all of the stuff around it as well. So if I did 90, I do 180. And then let me delete this. What I'll do actually is I'll put this down here like this. And then I'll put a wall alongside this as well. Not like that. Hello? Wall? Oh, weird. I don't think this is aligned right. Hold on. Put this here. No, let's put this here. No, put it here. And then what I do is I'll do this. There we go. So that's where the door will go. And let us make that with no jaw. No jaw, and then what I do is I take that, I will just copy it over here. like so. Then I will bring this up here. I forgot the ceiling was actually all that thick. I should probably turn that down a bit. And then this can go all the way over like this. I think. Yes. What I'll do is I will make a new texture like this, but I will put that, wait, yeah, I'll put that here. Like there. I'll make this go up a bit, like up here. Okay. And then I will clip this like so, that this is sealed into this. Here we go. I don't think I actually need to, or do I? Hold on. No, I don't. Shouldn't need to. Oh, it's gonna be like really dark here now because the light is behind it. Hold on. We want to do this. Door, I think, needs to be thicker than this. I'm not sure what the nodule behind it is actually. You know what? We'll figure it out. Let's just slap a light down here for now. And we'll see what happens. Light. Let's make it really bright. Where is that? 245. We need it. Oh, not that. We need a texture as well. These. Let's make these make them wool. Okay, this is a good exercise for texturing. So, as you can see, these don't exactly line up with the instant. Is there a way to disable the instance view, like the way it's colored? Show tinted, show normal. There we go. So this texture, as you can see, is like cut off here. So what we would want to do here is split this, wrong view, up like so, and then split this like so, and then I can texture this to be a slightly smaller version to be like that, and that way the textures all line up nicely. Oh, this is the wrong door. Shouldn't be black and white. I think this is a bad door. I'll replace that in a second. Let's me just finish off this door. To be, or not to be. There we go. Let's replace this door real quick. It should be... I don't know. Or is it meant to be black and white? I don't know. I don't think it is. Let's see. Okay, yeah, it's not meant to be that color. Maybe it's entry door. Maybe it's exit door. No. Door dirty. Let me restart hammer, maybe. I think maybe loading a text thing for the first time could be throwing it off slightly. The texture changed, but the door itself didn't change. I wonder if that's a parameter. Entry door. Proxy. Okay, so the proxy is basically a way that you can send inputs to the door. There's a bug where it doesn't know. When using an @ sign, it doesn't know that the thing is like this shows up as red, but it's not actually red. This is actually. You know what? Maybe we should just make our own door and then just use the frame. That might be something. Then we can just make our own. And we can keep track of our own door. That makes sense. Let's do that. Let's do portal door entities. We'll do frame black. There we go. And now it's just the frame. And what we can do is slot in our own door. I can do it. This was test door. We want to rotate this. That looks like about right. Let's see. Yay! Apart from the fact that it's like doesn't. There's no like behind. Wait, what is that though? Is this not meant to go anywhere? Is it just a frame? Oh, maybe. I'm confused. Isn't this meant to be a... Maybe it's in gameplay? Wall... Sizzler, door, 4 panels, cube dropper. No, I think it's I think it's supposed to be under door. No. Exit door white. It's still like, what is the... door end? I think all these doors are like just supposed to be broken doors. I don't think they're meant to open. But why would they have an instance proxy to open and close them otherwise? That doesn't make any sense. You know what? I have an idea. Let's open frame back. Edit instance. Now, let's just take this func detail. Yes, let's take this func detail, which is the door. We'll copy that. And then we'll go back to here. Delete the instance. We'll just paste it. And we'll just use that. I could turn this into an instance as well, but I'm pretty tempted to just leave it as part of this map. Ah, see, it's so useful being able to hide like everything else except what you need, because then you can just line stuff up perfectly like this. And then what you can do is copy this, delete it, and put it on the other side. Like, not there, here. That's right, isn't it? Yeah. The wall needs to actually be slightly thicker. And this actually doesn't need to be, this can actually I think I like this method better. There we go. Now, okay. Yeah. Let's clean this up. Where is our wall? Wall. let's test it out. Hey, look at that. Nice, perfect door. Nice. Okay. Okay, next. Let's do... What do we do now? Let's try the cube dropper instance. So instead of spawning a cube, we'll actually get us a cube dropper. The instance is actually something we'll want to use, I think. Instance. It should be under gameplay. Cube dropper normal. You can see it's pretty damn... Oh. Actually raise this up. Slightly. Make this all just a lot taller. Gonna break it, isn't it? That's okay. Totes, what's up? It's good to see you. How you doing? How is your weekend going? The soundtrack is really good. I think this should work. There we go. That's should be tall enough. Still pretty low. Actually, that's fine. It's fine. We're fine. Okay, so the cutout that we need for this is here. Really difficult to maneuver. I wonder if I can change the settings for that. Default texture scale, 2D view, grid, 3D view. So, how do I make it change? Like how? Because when I do this, it like jumps a big amount. I'm wondering if I can reduce the amount. I guess not. Oh, my cab is frozen? Yikes. I don't know why that happens. It might be camera hub. Let me quit out of it. At least I can just disable it and re-enable it without having to to restart OBS. That would be unfortunate otherwise. Let's see. That's what happens when I don't have OBS open wide. What program is this? This is Hammer. Hammer World Editor. Of the Portal 2 authoring tools. Yeah. It's been a while since I touched this. I used to make maps all the time. younger. And then I kind of stopped. And now I'm kind of, well, we're relearning it just to see. There's some stuff that I still remember, and some stuff just because it's like muscle memory at this point. And other stuff is vaguely coming back to me. This is gonna be tricky. You know what? No, it's not. It'll be fine. So essentially what I want to do is I want to cut out this ceiling so that when the cube comes down here, it doesn't just bump into this. We need to make a cutout in the ceiling right here. And that is where this square is. Square. So let's do that. But I also want to do it in a way that, you know what? let's just cut. Why not? Shift X. I need to do Shift X again. There we go. Like that. And like that. And like that. I can just delete this bit. There we go. Ta-da! So now, the cube can drop all the way down here. Well, that's annoying. I think there's a way to take one out. Pause. Intensity? I don't know what intensity is. I'm scared to change it. You know what? We'll just leave it for now. I was wondering if there's a way to up the draw distance so that it wouldn't turn into a giant block when I go this far away. Because obviously, back when I had a laptop and I was doing this all on a laptop, then that's kind of understandable. But I can like render stuff now, so should be good. Don't believe it. Okay, we need to link this up to a button, so let's make a button. I'm actually kind of excited to start mapping again if I do, because I have the processing power to render, or to like compile maps, better term, compile maps easily. Button, yes. So, I mean, I could make some pretty complicated stuff now that I wasn't able to do before, or I tried before and I couldn't do because it would take ages to render or compile. Why do I keep saying render? I don't know. Okay, double click this. So I do outputs, add, on pressed, test, no, not test door. We need a name for this instance. We'll call this for now cube dropper 01. Be good to get into a habit of putting 01 like stuff, because obviously you'll have more than one cube dropper. Cube dropper 01 instance trigger. Okay, why? So delete this cube. Oh, okay. So we have our first leak. Yay! Leaks. Love leaks. Okay. So when it says couldn't read blah 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 leak, that means that there is a leak in the map where the space inside this level is leaking out into the ether. There's actually a way to check. I'll do that again. Load point file. There we go. This is the leak. The leak is happening right here. Because there's a giant gap here that I forgot about because I moved the ceiling up. Okay, let's just draw this. Yeah. Wait. Oh. There we go. This is the space that I want to cover, I think. And then we can just texture this with a nice wall. And we also want to double check it's not flipping anywhere. Shouldn't be. Okay, good. Oh, what did I just do? I think I hit something, but it's okay. We'll figure it out in a second. Yay, we compiled. Okay, let's go back. So, the cube should have dropped there, which I think it did. I think I heard it. If we press this, it should trigger the proxy in the instance to open and drop a cube. And we have ourselves a cube dropper. Yay! And if I press this again, it should destroy the cube. Cool. Every instance is its own instance, I guess. That makes sense. So if I have two separate cube droppers, they'll keep track of their respective cubes separately. So if I have a second one over here, it will, when I press this, the cube will remain if it has its own button, which is super cool. Basically how like classes work in JavaScript. It's made its own instance of a cube dropper. Okay, I think that's good for instances. Should we try the big one next? I feel like we're ready. Animations. So one of the cool parts is that you can hook models up to trigger animations and stuff, and that is something that I enjoyed a lot, but it is slightly complicated. So we're gonna have to do our best to figure it out, to remember, see if I can remember. There's gonna definitely be stuff that I need to look up, because I know there's like one part where you have to attach like a brush to a certain like joint. Oh, actually maybe we can figure it out from authoring tools. So there's a model viewer. Hopefully this doesn't crash us. So this is the Hammer model viewer. Let's load the thing that we're looking for, which is somewhere. I think it's animWP. Yeah, here we go. Arm interior? No. There's like a default arm that is like the best. Well, not the best, but it's like the most commonly used arm for paddles. I don't know if I remember what it's called though. Maybe it's gameplay. I think it's arm. Let me check. Arm interior 128. Oh yes, this is it. This is the default arm, and it has a whole bunch of animations. Okay, actually, this isn't the arm because there should be a lot more animations than this. Yeah, this is not the arm. Granda, what is up? Oh my goodness, he shows his face. I do. I just didn't before because I didn't have a camera, but Elgato sent me a camera, so now I have a camera. And still no Granda command. I apologize. I'm not going to make the promise that I can add it next stream because I'll just forget again and I'll be bad. But I hope you're doing well. The thingy just ended. Oh no. Maybe I'll just do Splatoon. That's a mix. I don't know. Just getting over a flu. Oh no. Feel better soon. Not doing too bad, thanks. It is, yeah. I got my second dose the other day, which was good. I only had a sore arm for about a day. I was pretty worried that I was gonna have some side effects because I know some people's second dose didn't go so well. But thankfully it only lasted a day. That's all good. All vaxxed up. I was supposed to be going to Arizona this October for a wedding, but it looks like I might not be able to make it just because travel is getting pretty tightly wound up now. Again, unfortunately. Your brother almost died? Oh my god. From the second dose? Yikes. That's awful. What vaccine was it? Like which thing? Sahi, what's up? Poor Kaz, I know. I don't Scrib said that he probably wouldn't be able to make it either. Which sucks because his flight would have gone through London, so we might have been able to get the same flight together as well. I think we'll definitely like get a proper get together at some point. It's just it won't be this year. I really want to make the next TwitchCon, which will probably, I guess the next one will be next year. They're usually in October, right? I don't think TwitchCon will be on this year. The muscles lining around his heart swelled up, swollen like a balloon and covered in hives. Oh, that's terrible. That actually sounds terrifying. How is he doing now? Is he better or is he still recovering? It sucks his wedding is being so hindered by travel restrictions. Yeah. I mean, it's like obviously, I think it's going to be around for a while, so it really doesn't make sense to delay the wedding any longer because I already know. I know that he already delayed it. It was supposed to be, I think, sometime last year, something. So yeah, it's unfortunate, but it won't be the only time we get to meet. Sure, I'm sure we'll all do a get together. There's another streamer I watched. She got stuck in the UK because of the restrictions. Oh. That sucks. I cannot imagine just being stuck somewhere. That's kind of like one of the things I was worried about if I were to go. Because I know there aren't any quarantine rules when you get to Arizona. At least I checked on the state thing. But it's when the problem is coming back to the UK because the rules are tightening kind of back up again on travel. I think I have to do a test when I get back here. Oh, no, not when I get back here, but before I get back here. So I would need to test while I'm in Arizona, which sounds kind of chaotic because I'd need to find a place to get that done. And if I don't, then I get fined pretty heavily, or I don't even get to come back to the UK, which sounds pretty monk-ass. I will not be getting the vaccine. We share the same kind of allergies. Oh, that makes sense. You kind of just have to rely on everyone else getting the vaccine. Which hopefully a lot of people are doing. I think most people are you know, taking the common sense route. And this is why we have herd immunity, for protecting people who have allergies to the vaccine or are immunocompromised and all that jazz. Let's see. I don't know if this is the... Let's... Wait, I have an idea. What is the name of that thing? And wave mix. What we're gonna do right here is go back. This is fine. Back into time. Okay. Arizona was fairly lax from what I saw. There's plenty of places to get tested. Yeah, I guess that makes... I mean, yeah, I think most places have some pretty good, like, walk-in testing, rapid testing places. I already had COVID. It wasn't that bad. I'm very healthy. I think I'm pretty sure I had COVID. And I also had only, like, very mild symptoms, but I never got tested, so I can't confirm that I actually did have it or not. But I feel like I did have it because a family member had it, and I was kind of ill around the same time. I'm like 80% sure that I did have it, but I didn't get tested. And yeah, it wasn't that bad for me either. I know a few people around my age, some friends who did have it, and they unfortunately had a really bad reaction to it. So I think it's just like, yeah, it really depends on the people. Can't be too sure. Am I creating more levels to challenge myself, or is this testing for the project? This is for other people. I'm so kind of a combination of both, I guess. I'm going to be creating more levels for the community. It's been a while since I made a map, and I'm kind of just getting back into it. I used to make maps all the time when I was younger, and yeah, now we Cool. Now that I have access to all this processing power, I can make some pretty complicated stuff, and the compilation time shouldn't take that long. So that is I don't know, I kind of just felt like going back to it. This is kind of where I started all my streams as well. Way back when. This is like the first thing I think Portal 2 mapping was actually the very first thing I streamed, even when I didn't have a microphone or a webcam, or I was just streaming from a tiny laptop screen. Pretty good memories. Right now I'm trying to find the arm, because we're going to do some animation stuff. I don't remember what it's called. The telescope arm? I don't know. What is it? This. Animim. I feel like it's arm interior, but I don't think it is. No, it's not. I might just have to look it up. I was really sure I knew what it was called. People who have underlying conditions or don't take care of themselves simply get hit harder, which is why it's upsetting people pushing the vaccine so hard rather than encouraging health and fitness instead. Yeah, I think it's definitely a mixture of both. Like, the lockdown and quarantine and stuff have caused people to go either way on health, for better or worse. But hopefully we'll be getting some semblance of normality sooner or later. Okay, I'm just gonna look it up. Let me give up. Portal 2 hammer arm model. Current attachment points, yeah, so that is actually what... Okay, let me see. Current arm model. Prop dynamic. Here we go. Room transform arm 6464 interior. That is what we wanted. So I was in the right folder, I just didn't go into the right other folder. Room transform arm 6464 interior. Hey, there we go. This is the arm. It has a whole... Look at all these animations. So there's a... This animation. And then this animation. Let's just do a 90-degree... one like this. Wait. Where is 90-degree? They have so many, like... They give these panels a lot of life. It's really mind-boggling. They actually do that. Like, look at this. There's a... I think there's a peak. Peaking open. You can just see, like, what's inside. Super cool. And then there's a closed version of that as well, obviously. Or a power-up. Wait, the power-up ones are really cool as well. For Triggerfy regarding OBS trigger, do I have to open TF to connect it, or is the widget enough? The widget is enough. Yeah, so you don't need the dashboard open. You should be good. Andy, corridor. This is the arm coming back to life. Very cool. Let's do 90-degree. Wait. In cornerback. On the front. There we go, that's what we wanted. How do I make it stop autoplaying though? I don't think I can. Oh, there we go. I just reduced the FPS. 24 FPS? It's pretty good for 24 FPS. Finally making the effort to connect things. I got that much done and I was like, I'm gonna be lazy and play games. Well, it is Sunday. You're allowed to do that. Okay. Attachments, here we go. So the attachment. There's a name for the attachment. Oh, it's panel attach. Okay, that's all I need, really. And I found it here anyway, so that's okay. I'm going to keep this open just in case we need to refer to the guide, but I think I can remember just about what to do. Just about. So where do we want to put this panel? Let's put it... Put it here. What I'll do is I'll make this go all the way back like this. And I'll bring this in like this. And I'll bring this up like this. There. And then I will texture this side to be this wall. Okay, so see how this texture is cut off like this? That's kind of ugly looking, right? So all I need to do is add it here. And then I can texture this side to be like this. Ta-da! Ugh, texture alignment is so satisfying. Anyway, I probably shouldn't have done that, because now I have a texture on that side. You know what? It's fine. We needed that texture there anyway. Oddly satisfying moments. Is there a ball-like object in Portal? Could you make potentially a pachinko or pinball with this? There is a ball, actually, yes. And there is... you could make that. I've seen actually, there's like a giant, it's a co-op map. Let me see, I can remember what it's called. But it's basically like one of those, I don't know how to describe it. It's like a maze for a ball, and it's on a, it's like on a rotating pivot on the center, and when you step on the buttons, it like either tilts this way or it tilts the other way, and you kind of have to navigate the ball through the maze to get to the hole. And that's a really cool co-op map, because then you kind of have to work with a partner to like tilt it the right way. But if you were going, no one will ever know. What do you mean? Also, why the hell is this called Arrive now? Speaking Arrive? Wait, what was it called before? Arrive makes sense, doesn't it? He's arriving? Oh, because it's smug, right. I guess, I don't know. Arrive smug. Arrive smug is probably too many letters. Maybe it's because that way it's easier to type arrive. Like, if you do peeking and then A, then it comes up with arrive instead of smug, and then you kind of have to cycle through to do smug. I don't know. That's probably not his original intention. The unload point file. Get rid of that leak. Okay, we're gonna put the panel right here. Right here. This is the panel. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna make a new dynamic, prop dynamic, because this is a prop that will move. And what we'll do is we'll give it a world model. Oh, why is that broken? Okay, we're good. I just had to reload it. Look how outdated this Ica looks like. This is straight from 2004, which makes sense because Hammer is like really old. It's also incredibly buggy. Here we go. Anim, WP, room transform. 6464 interior. Try to change my tags so they show up within 2 or 3 characters. I'm not scrolling through a catalog of similar emotes. Yeah, I noticed. Well, actually, I think I didn't actually notice until you mentioned this. But your emotes all have a theme of it's 2 of the same letter and 1 other letter, right? I think that's really cool. Like Gur and what are your other emotes? I forgot. Yay. Oh, you'll need one kind of fell out of the pattern, but I don't think there was much you could do about that. Oop. Tried very hard to do so. I think you mostly succeeded. I mean, obviously there were some exceptions like Need. I don't think you would have been able to do anything with that. It kind of follows the pattern. It's just the extra character on the end. Let's see. How do we want this to work? Okay, I think what I'll do is... Let's first split this up. Like this. Because we want this to be the panel, right? So let's make this 8. Is that a good size for a panel? I'm also going to make this no draw. I'm going to put this here. So the idea is that we need to attach this panel to this model. And then when the model animates, the panel moves as well. So let's put this into a default animation. Hold animation, yes. Because we want it to stay on the last frame of the animation. Default animation. Okay, this is where we need to work out what the default animation is. So I think it should be corner front idle. There we go. 90-degree corner front idle. Oh, we'll just rotate it. Fine. Need broke the rule of 3, but it maintained the double letter. Yes, I think that's a good compromise. this isn't really attached to this, but you know what? We'll just make it attached. Not too thick. I don't know how thick this. There we go. That seems thin enough. I'll probably make this actually all textured like this. Yeah. Do the developers provide a modding kit, or is this some other open resource? So this is actually part of the Portal 2 authoring tools. So these are the official tools that are used by Valve. And oh, I just closed it. Shouldn't have done that. Oh no, it's still open. It's fine. If it crashes, it crashes. I haven't had any crashes yet. Fingers crossed. But yeah, so wait, I don't know if can I open this? There are actually, you can actually open the official maps that are used in the single player. They're pretty big. I think we can actually load them because I have a fairly capable PC now. These are the this is the official game. I don't know. Oh yeah, you haven't actually played Portal. This is kind of spoilers. I'll show that. But yeah, it's pretty sick that you can actually play, and you can actually like make maps with the visual editor that they used. Let's see. Okay, so how do I do this? I don't know. We're gonna give this a name. We'll call this Asahi. This is you. This is the arm. You are robot arm in our test level. Okay. So what I should do is make a button. We're gonna copy this button. And then what we do is on pressed Asahi. What do we want to do to Asahi? Set animation. And then the animation we want to set it to is 90° in corner front. Yes. 90° in corner front. 90° in corner front. Here we go. And I believe I also need to set the panel offset, but I'm not sure. Is that a thing I do? It is. I think I need to do an on-pressed Asahi set maintain offset panel attach. But I don't remember how to actually link this brush to here. Is it on animation begun? Maybe. I won't remember these layouts based on their grid color. Oh, right. Oh, the map. Yeah. You'll probably, if you do play the game and then you come back, you'll probably recognize the level just from what I saw, because I did. I like that layout was very familiar. But yeah, from that you probably won't, but you'll know. It's like that memorable of a game that you'll remember specific levels. Okay, I forgot how to do this. I'm gonna quickly look at this. Trunk brush, name it. Parent. Oh, the parent. Okay. What? I don't remember it being this complicated. We're gonna try... Wait, it's not complicated, but I don't remember it being that many steps. I'm gonna try it my way, and then we're gonna see what happens. We're gonna make this into a brush. I'm gonna call this Asahi brush. And then we're going to set the parent to be Asahi. This should parent it here. On animation begun, set to panel attach. And then delete this. Okay, this might not work, but we'll see. I know bits and pieces from watching Melee playing, but Loki would still be a learning experience. Yeah, I think it will be different once you actually do try it out and like actually are in the game. What was that error? Try to set panel attachment between offset for prop dynamic Asahi, but it has no parent. Okay, it didn't parent the thing. Sag. Well, that might have worked. Maybe we don't do that. Let's do on pressed. Wait, I can do on pressed Asahi. No, oh wait, what if it's Asahi brush? Wait, am I sending it to the brush or to the thing? Oh, need to set it to the brush. Oh, okay. Let's go back to the arm and we'll say add on animation begun, Asahi brush, set parent maintain offset, panel attach. So this basically says to attach it to the little attachment part of the arm, which is that bit here. And that should parent the brush to that. But I don't know if it needs to be done. Let's see. Oh, it worked. I don't need to make my other I don't need to make those other things then. Parent. You do now. The arm. Okay, we need to fix this whiteness, so do that real quick. Oh, this could be interesting. The arm goes down into here. I guess I should just bring this out slightly. It's kind of wonky looking though. But now we're going to collide with this. Oh no, this is annoying. This is a level layout for you. I want to fit this panel in here, but then I need the wall there. Otherwise it's just going to be a gap here. But this needs to go down flush. You know what? It's a test map. It doesn't really matter. I'll just do this. Hide that. Okay, this needs to exist inside the floor. Let's cut out a little gap for this. Do that. This and this, and then bring this down. Okay, so it has a nice little what do you call it? Little block for it. Okay. Then I want to just bring that up to the side. There we go. Now I just need to texture the insides of this. With this, I'll probably do. That's fine. And you know what? To finish it off, I will throw in a static texture, static rock. Of a frame. Where is the square beam? Square beam, square beam. 2x2? Oh, that's way too big. Wait, isn't there a smaller one? Has to be. I think this is the only small one, but that doesn't. Where? Beam? I'll just do beam. 4x4, 8x8. Oh, we'll just do the 8x8. This one. No, if that really makes sense. It's fine. Okay, and then we just need to texture these. This. Here we go. Let's see if that worked. Okay, so there's just a slight mismatch of the origin. Otherwise, it seems to be working. Fix that real quick. So that's where this... right. This needs to be actually right on the corner. Huh. Do that. Wait. Doesn't really make sense to me. Or does it? I don't know. Are these flush? They're flush. Okay. I think this needs to be that thin. I'm not actually 100% sure, but we'll see. Are maps specific to the number of players? Or do they have to all be... Or do they all have the capacity to complete it with or without help? To the number of players. How do you mean to the number of players? Let's see if this works. There we go. It's now flush with the floor. Oh. We don't want that to happen. Whoa. Oh, I guess it did like a 90-degree. It kept until it went 360. Isn't a Portal co-op? Yes. There's a single player, and there is a co-op. The single player is all, you know, single player, and the co-op. Co-op is definitely a really good experience as well, but I'll definitely do that after the single player. Oh, are the maps in co-op specifically made for co-op, or do they have exclusive maps? Gotcha. Okay. Yes, there is a dedicated co-op campaign, and it's dedicated co-op maps. It's built specifically for the co-op. And they've done a really good job of like building you up. So you start from sort of the basics of cooperation, and then you start getting into more advanced co-op techniques. There's like certain cooperative techniques that you start to pick up and use throughout the game. Yeah, so the very first like co-op is sort of just team building, which I think is a really good way of putting it, because you have to like pass each other the cubes and step on the buttons and learn to use the ping system. There's a ping system. There's also a live preview thing, which is really handy. Making co-op maps is actually pretty doable in single player because there's a split screen, so I can actually go into split screen. I don't think it split screen. Was it split? I don't know what can't remember the yeah, there's like a co-op thing I can set it to, so I can set split screen. And actually, it's a good test of a map if you can complete a co-op map as a single player, because co-op maps I feel like shouldn't be designed around split-second timing, which you'll find in the co-op campaign is not the case. Like, it's not supposed to be like that you need super fast reflex reaction times. They've built it so that it's like it's mostly based around thinking. Watched some co-op and wasn't sure if the puzzles just became easy mode just because of co-op. Oh right, like if it was a single player but just done as a co-op. Yeah, it's in its own co-op campaign, which is really like well done. It will definitely make you rage. There is always the temptation to troll, and I think there's definitely going to be a phase where you get that all out of the way to start with, at least. It wouldn't be a co-op if you didn't troll. Just a bit. Okay, and what we want to do then... Delay before reset. How should we do this? So what I want to do is when we click this... Oh no, I'm stuck. When we click the button, we should have a timer. And after a few seconds, the panel should close again. And I shouldn't be able to keep spamming it because obviously that's going to cause an issue. Buttons that are timers allow you to reset early. And RAS reset, yes. Play before reset. Let's say 5 seconds. And then what I do is on pressed, set animation in, and then I do out after 5 seconds. I think. Let's see. Oh no, what happened? Oh, I hid it. I forgot that when you hide brushes, it actually hides it from the compiler. Because in Quadrilateral Cowboy, when you hide a brush, it doesn't actually hide it from when you compile. Here we go. I can't press it again. I spam it when it comes available again. Yes. So I should actually make this 6 seconds. Or I should play the reset a bit earlier. I should make that 4. I don't know how long the actual animation takes. Even local split screen was a struggle for my friends. They started yelling at each other. Yeah, I don't think it helped, regardless of whether you're people or not. It's gonna be the same experience. Same yelling at each other. Okay, cool. Now, here's the question. Does the brush remain solid? Should. This here. Yay! Woo! Cool. Well, that was fine done, I guess. I'm gonna check the guide to see why you recommended using logic autos. Because I didn't need to do that. Yeah, so it's like set default animation afterwards, but I can just set it to hold animation as well. Panel name from here. If you want to save some time when parenting the Funk brushes to the pop dynamic, you can type in panel name on here, comma, panel attach, or panel top. Okay, so I might not need to actually use the set parent maintain offset thing. Let me actually try that, because intuitively, I know it's sometimes needed. Let me delete this. If I delete the maintain offset, it should mean that the brush doesn't stick to... Yeah, okay, there you go. It doesn't stick to the arm. Now, if I go to the brush and I set the parent to be Sahi and then comma panel attach. Okay, but now it's red. I know red doesn't always mean it's broken, but it just means that the smart edit doesn't know how to interpret it. Let me see if that's worked though. It did work. Okay. Maybe I'll just stick with that then. Even though it might not be. Even though it's red. I know it looks bad, but You know what? It's fine. Prefer to save on the output and just bind it to the property instead. Because that's cleaner to me as well. Because then all I need to do on this is set the on-pressed. Although, now I'm curious. Maybe I should use set playback rate. You know what? It's the same deal. I know how it works. I can apply it as and when I need it. That's fine. Okay. I think the next goal. What should we do next? I think we should do textures. Conditional textures. That is something I will need. Ooh, ant lines. So ant lines are a way in Portal basically to signify a connection between objects. So it helps visually show that a button is linked to a certain object. For example, when I click this button, it should trigger this, but obviously without any kind of connection to show that, you don't know that. So we use ant lines to help with that. Texture the cube. I guess we can't really texture the cube unless we did like, if we modded it, then we could. But we probably won't do that yet. What texture did you want to put on it? We need to make an overlay. Decals. So we do a decal like here. Wait. Info decal. Like that. How do I... Oh, that was a whole decal. Okay, I know. The decal is the ground. That's not what we want. The texture should be ant. No. What is it called? Line? No. It's down here somewhere. What? I don't know where it is. Is it dots? No. No. Oh, we could make a fizzler. We should do that. There it is. Indicator lights. I don't know if there's a difference between indicator lights floor and indicator ceiling. I think they're just the same. Also, why is that not changing? Indicator. Huh. Maybe it needs to be this. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Decal. Info decal. No. Overlay? Material. Oh, I think it's overlay. That's weird. Oh, is this a thing where it needs to be on an actual texture in order to show up? It needs to be on a surface? No? Maybe the angles are wrong? No. I know there was I worked out a really good way of doing this, but... Oh, no, it needs to be on a... Yes, this actually needs to be on a brush. So I pick the brush face on that. And then I need to, I think, set the start and end. I forgot how this works. I don't know. Info overlay. Might need to look this one up. Material 2. Floor. You start, you end. You start, V end. Let's look it up. That's the laser field. That's the fizzler. Where is... So many parts to this as well. Alright, let me just look up info overlay portal 2 indicator lights. Because basically what is happening is when we create the indicator lights, we then make like this texture switcher thingy, and then yeah, there we go. Set texture index 1 and 0, and that's what toggles the thing to be on or off. Select the overlay option. Oh, so it is an overlay option. Wait, or maybe I need to change it here first. There we go. That's why it didn't show up. I couldn't change the thing afterwards. Okay, I need to put this here somewhere. So let me see. If I put this here, yeah. And I put this here. This is the thing. So then if I then put this on the wall, not that one. This one. I'm gonna just keep it one texture so it's consistent. I don't know if there's a benefit to using a wall or whatever. It looks kind of all the same to me. Okay, and then we want to make this one shorter by 1, I think. Oh, I can just edit that. There we go. It's fine. And then go back. Yeah. No, not that. Also bad idea. There we go. Maybe I should move this over by 1. I don't know. Maybe it looks better centered. Actually, it doesn't even need to go up all the way to the wall. You know what I'll do? I'll just do this. Oh, that doesn't work. Can't copy and paste it for some reason. There we go. This goes up to this, triggers this. I barely follow all this. It's basically just placing a bunch of stuff and connecting it all up. Now I just need to make this a texture toggle, like so. I'll just put that there. And then what I want to do is target brushes. I think I can name this all the same thing. Call it Asahi indicator Asahi 1. I think I can name them all the same thing, probably. TextTog Asahi 01. I used to just call them TextTog, as in like short for texture toggle. I don't think this needs to. Actually, no, it does. I do need a name, because then when I press this button, what I'll do is on pressed texture toggle, set texture index 1, and then when the animation ends on 5, texture toggle index 0. We want that to happen on 5 seconds when the thing ends. Let's see if that works. Hey, I think there's some like timing mismatch. Obviously, I've set this animation to end of 4 seconds, but the timer itself ends at 5 seconds. So I don't know if I should change that. I think I should make the delay a bit less though. It works, that's good. Yeah. Maybe I'll make this 4.5. Yeah, try it. I think you'd really enjoy Scrap Mechanics, survival game, but the main appeal is you get to build all sorts of things with intricate mechanisms. Yeah, I think I've seen you play it, and it does look like a lot of fun. And it reminds me of Gmod a bit. I never really got into building stuff in Gmod, but definitely looked like a lot of fun. Sweet. Okay. That's good. Okay, let's make a Fizzler next. So a Fizzler is basically an it's called an emancipation grill, and anything you put in it fizzles. It destroys an object. And it's one of the core concepts of Portal is that you can't take something through an emancipation grid. Because obviously they need to like stop you from taking stuff into other rooms, for example. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to make... That's just a collection. Let's make a thing here. Like this. Make this out of no draw. And what I want to do is put... Oh, so this is going to actually combine some of our other stuff. We need to make 2 prop dynamics, which have Fizzler. There we go. Fizzler. And then this will go like here. Okay, they're a lot bigger than I thought. Well, that's actually going to be slightly smaller. That's fine. We just size these to go around them. Like so. It's a bit low. Wait. Yeah, you know what? It's fine. We'll then take this, copy it, and rotate it 180 degrees. That here. That's a really small. It needs to be at least 128, like the size of something you would walk through, like this sort of length. You know what? Actually, that's kind of okay. I'll move it back just a smidge. You know what? Just put it up against the wall. Fine. Here we go. We'll just make it the entire width of this. And there we go. I'm just gonna texture all of these with one texture and cheat. Fine. Oh no. Oh no, it's okay. Yeah. So these should be 1 unit out, which is what? How big? 32. Never did much in Gmod, except I think Prop Hunt. Oh yeah, I remember Prop Hunt. And Trouble in Terrorist Town. I played Murder for a bit. Murder was pretty fun. Oh, I need to line these up. It's gonna aggravate me. There we go. Murder was basically... Oh no, I guess Trouble in Terrorist Town is more like Among Us than Murder was. Murder was hilarious, no context chat, yeah. Had to be arrested here in a second. Okay, okay, let's make the Fizzler. Okay, this is the fun part, because we get to basically create a brush that goes all the way... Okay, I'm not in brush mode. All the way over here. Like so. How far in does this go? I don't remember. Like this. Yeah, like that. And this goes all the way up, because the idea is that this is basically covering the entire... There we go. Nice. Did the thing finish? It did. Okay. Now, what we want to do is texture one side of this. Both sides. I don't actually remember. Let's just do one side. Oh, I have an idea. We'll move this all up. And then we can see what's on the other side. There we go. So if I now texture this with Fizzler, X Fizzler, and then watch this. Boom. Fit. Actually, fit is a bad idea. I forgot how to do this. I think it's not fit, because fit stretches the thing out really wide. This should actually be... Oh, let me see if I can figure this out. This needs to be comprised of view textures. I think it's something like this. And then if I make this all... That's me. If I make this all no draw, not like that. I do this. I should be able to make this left and right. Yeah, there's left and right. Left. I think this is wrong still though, actually. Huh. God. This is meant to look. I know this is meant to be the center. This was right. Is that right? I don't know. You know what? Let's just go in and see what it did. I have no idea. Okay, well, not right, but it's kind not really right. What does it look like on the other side? I can't even... Not solid, I forgot. Problem is the no draw in the center. Oh. Because there's this little area you can kind of see, but that might just be the texture alignment. Okay, we'll just look up the guide for it. There's official Fizzler. Here we go. Prop dynamic. This is what we did. Like only the front and back faces, the parts that will be seen. Fix Fizzler. Okay, this is the... Here we go. So when they need to be taller or wider, do not stretch. We need to split the brush into 3 parts, which is what we just did. The 2 new brushes should be 64 units long. Due to the way texture wrapping works, a small seam can be seen on the edge of the left-right brushes. To fix this, use the vertex tool to widen. Okay, well we kind of are on the right track. Let me check that these are 64. It's 32. Okay, this needs to be smaller. Needs to be 64. Needs to be 60. This needs to be really wrong. Maybe this needs to be right. Oh, maybe it's right and fit. Wait. I don't know. I think this is right. As in correct. That looks right. I'm just gonna test that and see. Oh yeah, that's correct. You can see there's like this glow around the Fizzler. Like it's a bit more intense around that side. A bit difficult to see. That's really what we were going for. Yay! That means that we can make this as long as we want. All we need to do is stretch the center out to be as long. Nice. Okay, now we just need to parent this all together into a brush. And this will be our brush. Now we make this a solidity, so solid, we want this to be never solid because we want to be able to pass through it. Also, I forgot. Okay, actually, let's just double check. I want to know if I need to texture the other side or if it's enough to texture one side. I need to texture the other side. Okay. Do that. So this will be right. No, left. Fit will be right. Fit will be center. Fit. Left, right, left, center, right. Okay, cool. Now, what we do is add. Oh, hang on. Do we make... Do we need to make a separate trigger brush, or is this... Is this the trigger cleanser itself? Do I make this the cleanser? Portal cleanser? I think so. Use scanline, yes. Visible, yes. Flags, clients, physics objects, and what was it? Pushables? NPCs. Pushables. Okay, and then add... No, we don't need to add anything. Let's just try that. See if that works. I think this should work. There we go. It's all one brush, so when you do that, you can't shoot through it. It gets rid of your portals when you go through it, and it should destroy our physics object. Yay! Has a really cool effect where when you bring it closer to the thing, it like it knows. Super cool. This game came out in 2011, by the way. Okay, now I just need to enable the disabling and enabling. So let's make a button for that. I'm just going to copy this button and we're just going to put it next to this button, because why not? So when we... Oh, we're standing right on it. I'm just going to move me. Not just the gun. I'll move me and the gun over here. We're good. Okay, so when we stand on this button, what we should do is... Okay, add on pressed... Oh, we need to give this a name. Let's call this Fizzler01. Then we'll call this Fizzler01 left or prop left. I don't know what to call this. Is this technically left or right? I'll just say that. R, and then we'll call this one R and then L. Hold animation, yes. Okay, now what I do is on pressed Fizzler01 You know what? Let's use a relay. So A relay is basically... Oh god, it's really dark now. You know what? I'll probably just disable the camera. I don't really have any good lighting right now. Also, close camera hub. I guess I could open it back up. It's pretty cloudy though. A relay is basically a way to group logic together. I used to always call them RL. I think I would put them at the beginning though, but I'm going to group everything by name because I think that's the best way to go. Because then if I have a nether fizzler, it can just be like fizzler 02 RL. Oh, there's the RL. So that's the action. We have one for enable. So on trigger, so when we trigger this relay, we should say fizzler 1 disable. On trigger, fizzler left, set animation. Okay, and then we need the closing animation. Oh, I could just name them the same thing. Animation open. There we go. Okay. So I should just name these the same thing. That's more efficient, isn't it? Name. I'll call it Fizzler 01. Model. Because they both are going to do the same thing, really. Set animation open, or set animation close. No, open, because we need to enable it. No, close. Because I've already put disable. And this, I also want to do... I wanted to set these to be non-solid. Collision. Okay, and then what I need to do is copy this. And this one can be enable. And then when we enable, what we want to do is enable the fizzler. And set the animation to open. Here we go. I now have my two relays. I'm going to put them here next to, or right on top of the fizzler, so I know that they're related, or inside it, I guess. That's fine. Actually, inside was a bad idea because now I can't hit them. I'll just put it in front. Here we go. So now on the button, when I do on pressed, we go fizzler disable because we want to disable it when we click it. Trigger. And then I also do enable when we unpress it. So on pressed, disable the fizzler. On unpressed, enable fizzler. That makes sense. Yay, worked, apart from the fact that the props didn't change. Why is that? They went wrong. Fizzler 01 model. Fizzler 01 model, animation, open. Disable, we should close it. Enable, we should close Why didn't these change? Is it the hold animation? I should be holding animation. Hold animation is true. Oh, hang on. Am I using... I'm not using the dynamic model. Okay. That is why. The actual model didn't have any animations. Oh, I should have just checked the thing there. No sequence named open and close. Yay, there we go. Nice. We now have a Fizzler, which is pretty sweet. Something absolutely terrifying, cutting your own hair. Is that what you're doing? Or is that what Seb is doing? Or are you just watching someone do it? Oh, so good. The trick is never cut straight across. I imagine that's probably a good tip. Use a bowl. How about that? Probably a good idea, right? I'm cutting my hair while watching and Totes too late already did. Oh no. Bubs cut at upward angle. Oh, good to know. No the zigzags to break up the hairline. What should be next? I don't really know. There's a whole bunch of like what do you call it? Specific or more specific mechanics that I could do, but I don't really feel like doing those because I don't think I'd be using those yet. What is something that I wanted to do? I remember. Ridges, like that slight crooked one from yesterday. Oh god, that one. That was really annoying. I don't know why that was crooked like that. It didn't really serve any purpose. I think I remember how to do that one though. That should just be, let's see. Bridge. Light. Wait. I think I will recognize it if I see the name. Point. Prop. Oh, there's the tractor beam. I remember that. Wall projector. Wall projector. Here we go. Let's put one here. Right here. Not really enough room, but it's okay. This is all for testing purposes. Anyways. We won't make it crooked because we're better than that. That's pretty high up, actually. Maybe we should make it lower. Well, let's make this surface a portable surface. Actually, you know what would be cool? Let's make this... So here's a good tip for making something indicated. To tilt you. Oh god. No! That joke was probably more tilting. Kappa. Okay, if I split it up, what I can do is... Oh, there's actually a texture for that. There's a texture for that. Let me undo that. Let me just use that texture, I think. There we go. This clearly indicates that you should put the portal there. And then we can add in like a portal helper, and what it'll do is it will snap the portal into place. I won't do that just yet. We'll just see if this works. I think that's all I needed to do for the bridge. Literally, you just add the thing and it should just exist. I don't remember this being particularly complicated. There you go. Oh, it actually spawns... kind of spawns one like right where this hits. Like you'll notice. But what I could do is I could put a portal helper here, and that would also then force the portal to always exist here. Going around in circles. Amazing. Oh, that was the bridge. I guess. Yeah, so the things for that would just be to enable and disable, I guess. I don't think there's anything else extra you can do with those. We're kind of already making a map like this. Like, this could be the beginning of our puzzle. I don't really know what the puzzle would involve, but it's already there. What else? Take a look. Velocity is a Tesla. A lot of these actually don't. I don't think a lot of these apply. Just like parts of the hammer engine that were inherited from Portal. Not from Portal, from like Half-Life. I don't think all of these like necessarily do anything. Some of them are specific to Portal and do stuff. Others are just leftovers. Maybe... Hang on, let me switch on the light. maybe we should. I don't know. Oh, I have an idea actually. Go into the map maker and see what other stuff there is. Oh, there's paint. I don't really feel like doing paint right now though. There's flip panels. Oh, goo. We should do goo. Deadly goo. There's a laser field. The laser field is basically the same as the fizzler, except instead of a emancipation grid, instead of the brush being a portal cleanser, it would be a deadly laser field. Goo. Oh, you know what? Goo is probably a good one to do because we will need to we'll need to do cube maps and stuff, or like getting the reflections in the water right and things like that. One of the what do you call it? The nice touches that I found to the map maker is F9 is still the build key. I think that's a really nice touch because F9 is the build key in Hammer. So they kept those the same. A lot of people who are using them only use the map editor are probably, why the heck is it F9 of all keys? Okay. Let's make goo. Make goo. Let's just extend this back. Actually, yeah, you know what? Let's do that. And then we'll make a goo pit like right here. Like right here? This will all be goo. Yeah. Nessa, what is up? How are you doing? How is your weekend going? How is the printing going? Have you printed anything yet? Are you still calibrating? I'm super excited to see what you'll make. You did? Did you print? Yes, I do want to see. Show. Do you want? You can just post it in chat. I don't have any like link protection or anything. It's probably a bad idea, but my chat is pretty easygoing, so it's fine. I'm super curious to see what you decided to print in the end. Oh, you only have pictures? I don't know. I guess you could DM me on Discord? Unless, are they in your Discord? Or are they in Blacksmith's Discord? Oh, yeah, they are. I just checked. I was already in the art channel and I just saw it. Oh my god, it's so cute. Wait, I can open this up. I think this is it, right? It's adorable. It's a thing from Final Fantasy, right? I'm not too familiar with the Final Fantasy series. Is it a... what do they call them? A chocobo? Yes, I got the name right. I can't believe I got that. I just vaguely remember that name from, like, somewhere in the back of my head. It came out so good. Is this with the test resin? Or with, like, the expensive resin? Oh, there's a video here as well. Doing the spinnies. Amazing. Oh, it won't let me... oh, I guess I can open it. On a spin table. It looks really good for that resin. Ah. And like the 3D, like what's blowing my mind is how like details, like look at the feet. There's ridges on the feet, and then like the armor, like all that detail, and it looks like your hand for the scale. It's like pretty small as well. So to get that amount of detail and oh, it's curing under UV light. Ah. It looks like it could be made out of fondant. True. It kind of looks like a bar of soap. Like, I would definitely... if that was actually a bar of soap, I would never use it because it would be too cute to use. And also, it would look kind of horrific after, like, using it once or twice because it would start getting all deformed. The day we can 3D print soap, I think that will be amazing. Because then I wouldn't feel guilty. I could just keep using them. Imagine if you put that on a cake and someone tries to eat it. I wouldn't be surprised if a small child thought that was edible. Surprisingly heavy. Is it like completely filled in? Like, or is it hollow? I think, don't 3D printers like aim to be hollow so that it saves on the resin? Oh, it's solid. That would probably make a good paperweight. Wouldn't that use up more resin than if it was hollow though? I guess it depends. There's probably a setting for it, right? My aunt made a decorative flower out of wax for a cake when I was a kid. I tried to eat it. Oh no. A lot of software usually try to honeycomb the interior. Okay, that's probably a good compromise. Like semi-solid. That way it's structurally it's pretty pretty sound, but then it's like it doesn't use up too much resin. I don't think I've ever actually eaten like fondant. Does it taste good? I know it's like used to make some really tasty looking cakes, or like it's used more for decorative cakes, but I don't actually know what it tastes like. I think the majority of people say that it doesn't taste good. but I feel like I would need to try it for myself to decide. It probably doesn't taste good, but I still want to taste it anyway. For science, right? Game. I don't really like the taste. Okay, it's probably general consensus it doesn't taste good. What does it taste like? Can anyone describe it? Is it just like rubber? Because it kind of looks rubbery. How do I want to do this? Like this? Like this. This, and like this. Like that. Yeah. And then what I'll do is I'll just do this. I'll do this. I'll make this a wall. Make this a wall. Okay, look at it. This is going to be really satisfying. See how this texture is like not aligned perfectly? I'm just going to cut this like this. And I'm going to texture all three sides of this. This texture. Ta-da! All those straight lines. Feels good. Like old taffy. Like edible rubber, super sugary. Ooh. That kind of does sound good though. Not gonna lie. I think it's just because I don't know what that tastes like. Custom keycaps when? Ooh. If I ever get custom keycaps, now that I actually have a proper keyboard, I'd love to get a... there's this... you guys have probably seen this on Twitter already. There's a person who makes like food keycaps. And there was a really cute burger keycap that I saw a while ago. I don't know if this is probably not the exact one, but they look like this, and it's just the most adorable thing ever. That one's maybe a bit tall. It's like on the actual keycap. But having it as the keycap itself is like... That is... Oh my god, that's so cute! I think of a ramen set. Oh, that would be good. That seems excessive. I think the taller ones are... I think this is probably a good height. Oh my god, they have a hot dog for the spacebar. Okay, this is maybe probably too much. Like, imagine just your entire keyboard is just those... It's just food and you didn't even know what. Like, you would have to be... You would need to touch... Well, I mean, I imagine most people these days are touch typers, so it probably doesn't matter. But still. All food. Just every food. Oh, there you go. Wait, I have to see this. I mean, it kind of looks like...
Hi, I'm Tiny and I made an entire...
Look at that.
So this is tea. People really...
Boba tea for tea. Oh, I see. They've got like themes. That's clever.
Because I already had a burger. This was my very first tea, so I couldn't...
It must be so odd to type with. I know, they're all like different heights. I think this is probably more... I mean, it got a pretty decent number of views. I don't think she actually uses this. Oh, it has an actual donut inside. That's amazing. The cotton candy one, yes.
Definitely
This is probably like a really...
X is for sushi.
Oh, sushi, of course.
It's called X. C, cake for C, vegetable for V.
They're probably pretty delicate. Like, these have got moving parts. I don't think this would stand a, like...
I've got a banana split here. Got the hot dog
constant
shape.
typing.
Candy cane for the question mark.
But we almost a year.
Chocolate. And the
I wonder if
pizza
she
for
shows...
lemon.
Oh, shit. God. I like the baguette hand rest. I think this is probably pretty bad for RSI. Just because all the keys are like different heights. But it is definitely very cute. That would be a really cool like decorative piece. I don't think it would be very usable, but
Acai bowl.
nice. If I designed them, I'd still want them to be functional. Yeah, definitely. I think probably an entire keyboard full of custom keys is probably not a good idea. The F keys, the function keys at the top, and maybe the escape key and stuff like that is probably like the best bet. That's funny. Okay, we're gonna make custom. Oh, we're not gonna make anything custom. We're gonna make. I was gonna say we're gonna make custom keycaps. No, we're gonna make goo. Not goo. Like, well, I guess goo. What do you call it? Goo? No, deadly goo. I'm gonna make some deadly goo. Deadly goo. Hello? Weird. Okay, what am I doing? I need to do this. That's one of the cool things that I enjoy about texturing is like if everything is odd, then you just need to split it up until it goes down to like the smallest variation of that texture, and then you kind of get this cool pattern. Everything lines up. I definitely wasn't aware of that when I... Oh, look, it's happening over here. No, why is that happening? Oh, it's because I put the wall here. Right, forgot. You know what? We're just gonna leave that. Fine. Use this with a jump pad, those soundboard key thingy. I don't know that. Jump pad. Sorry, came in and derailed you. No, it's okay. We were kind of in a like figuring out what to do stage anyway. We're currently just making a Portal 2 map. Well, I'm learning... This isn't actually the map. This is the normal map editor. I couldn't get to it from here. Yes, so I used to make these all the time when I was younger, and then I kind of stopped, and now I've kind of gone back to it. Or just today. Like, actually, it's been probably years since I've done that. And I have a much better PC now, so compiling maps shouldn't take as long, or it should be pretty quick, and yeah, I kind of miss it. I think, do I have any... I think I do.
Hey, how's it going? Here I am again.
Not that. Oh, Launchpad. I remember these. People who play them are insane. I remember the very first Launchpad thing I watched, which was Oh, it's changed a lot. What? It was the Madion one, like the mashup. I think is still viral. Let me see if I can find my. Oh, I used to stream mapping a very long time ago. It's probably one of my first streams. Yeah, there we go. Way back when. 2017. I guess that's not that long ago. I mean, started streaming properly more in 2018, February 2018, March. But this was before I had anything set up. Really. I was working on this map. I don't think I ever finished this map, so maybe I should go back to it. It looks pretty complicated. I don't think I have any of my old stuff. It's all gone. It's fine, I'll find it. It's out there somewhere. Yeah, I want to get back to learning to do that again, though. It's fine. We can do this. I want to make goo because you know what's cool about goo? Reflections. And one thing that I wasn't really able to do well when I was younger was optimize stuff for reflections. Because it required doing this weird, not weird, but like extra step that would be pretty heavy on processing, and I guess my laptop or my computer or whatever I was using at the time wasn't really up to it. I'm gonna see if I can actually do that now. We'll see. We'll find out. Okay, let's make goo, shall we? The way this works, I believe, is obviously I need to make a pit for the goo. We're doing now. Like so. Here we go. Now, what I need to do, I believe, is I need to fill this all in with. Okay, what texture do we use first of all? We need like a. We need the wall texture, but it needs to be slightly grimy looking. I think generally these textures are used. Could be wrong. Let's see. Yeah, actually I think those are fine. And then we need those. The floor. It may just be this. Yeah, I think. Then we need the actual goo. And then we need the decals. So one of the things I remember is decals for the level. Like showing the water level has dropped slightly. That probably doesn't make much sense right now, but give me a second. Okay, so I'll just bring this up. I'll make this no draw. Well, actually, yeah, I'll make this no draw. We'll bring it up to here. So this is the water. Should that be that high? It'd be like here. I don't remember. Let's just put it there. And I think I can just do water. And we want one of these water textures, I guess. say underground cave, and let's just do this one. And then let's render it and see what happens. Oh. Well, the lighting's not very good, so I can't actually see if it's doing its job. Move this over here. Make that a bit higher. Oh, I didn't actually render the thing. Whoops. Okay. No, well, you know what? It's water, but it's not the goo we want. That's the right goo. I don't know what it's called though. Maybe it's just goo. Toxic slime, laser over goo. No, that's not that. I'm definitely sure it's like water, or maybe it's slime. I don't know. Let's try this one. There's like a texture on the water. I remember there being a texture on the water. This is such a cool program. Yeah, I was pretty into map making when I was... Oh, there we go. That's what I was looking for. Obviously it doesn't kill us yet because we haven't added the thing for it, but... Okay, cool. We need to add the decals though, so to make this look a bit more thing, or add decal. So what I'll do, actually, I'll remember that. We need to look for a decal of the water. Is it black tunnel stain? It's like, oh, here it is, Tide Slime. I think this is it. Oh. That's pretty wide. I don't think you're meant to be that wide. Maybe it's just overlay. Yeah, there we go. So these usually go here like this. I don't know if this is the right way up. You know what? I can actually do this. I can bring this down a level. There we go. And I should be able to extend this outwards. That kind of is what I was going for. I don't know if maybe that... I don't know. Let's just add one on each side and we'll find out. Kind of looks a bit better. I'm gonna check the guide in a second to see if there's any other yeah, now it's kind of going up to the side a bit better. It kind of looks like it's over time it's gone down. What would be interesting? Okay, let's check the guides. Ew. No, slime. What? Deadly slime? Deadly goo? Portal 2 deadly goo hammer. Slime water, okay. Oh, it didn't give me... Surface is brown and foamy around the edges. Create a brush. Apply a node draw texture to all surfaces. One of them, nature, toxic slime textures on top. Basing needs another brush at its base. Line dissolve. Dissolve, kill, activator. Although you cannot see in-game, the slime will probably have ugly edges where the texture tiles. To fix this, you will need to stretch the time select texture. Ugly textures where the texture tiles. I mean, yeah, I can kind of see that. You can see right here, it's pretty clear to see where it's tiling. I wonder if we can actually fix that. I didn't think there was a way to fix that because it's just a texture, right? Slime water with it's not just slime, yeah. I don't know. To fix this, you'll need to stretch the time texture to size your pit. However, for whatever reason, pressing fit on the hammer face edit dialog with the slime texture will not align it properly. To properly align, stretch the texture of the slime. Find a texture that is 256 by 256. This is 256 by 256, I think. Yeah, it is. Then what? Open face edit dialog. Yes. Apply. Oh, I should be able to just do fit then. Let's see if that helps. I don't know. Actually, I guess it did kind of. You can kind of tell that it's stretched still. I don't know if that's intended. It looks better than the tiling, I guess. Okay, let's try adding the mist. So there's particle effects over the slime. Water mist 256. Okay. Mist. What? Particle. Is it info particle system? Water mist 256. I think it's this. No, it's not. I don't think it is. Particle. Wait, I don't know how to apply this. Info particle system, effect name. Okay. It is that. Info particle system, and then the effect name. Wait, where do I set the effect name? Is it just here? Because it said it couldn't find any particle system. I guess I'll just enter it here. Oh, that was a bad idea. No idea what just happened. We're gonna ignore that. Go back to particle. Apply. Particle system name. Mist 256. Place that on the water, it said. I don't know if the direction matters. Let's try compiling that. I can't tell if that worked. I don't think it did. Maybe it needs to face up for that. Maybe that's too small. Maybe this needs to be 5, 2, 1, 2. Oh wait, start active? I think this needs to be true, right? Maybe maybe it just wasn't on. Oh, wanted. Oh, there you go. I think I can see the mist. It's really difficult to see though. Pretty subtle. I can see it. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna set that orientation back to the way it was. Set this to yes. Particle system name. Thank you for the hog. Water, mist. Oh wait, maybe we should try a different one. Let's try the smallest one for now and just see. I'm curious. Okay. I don't know why I want this goo to be perfect. Maybe it's because I didn't have perfect goo when I was younger and now I'm... I don't know. I don't think it's there. Maybe it is. I just can't see it. Oh my god! I've got so many of these windows open. I should just set it to close when done. Okay, I'm gonna use this one. Maybe this one will work. Oh, this one's big enough that it might work. 100 fast reflections. I don't know. F9. Go. Kind of looked like a face. There's a face in the water. Oh. I think I can see it. I think it's pretty soft though. Oh yeah, look, you can kind of see there. It does work. Okay, so with the bigger... Oh wow, that's actually pretty strong. Yeah, it was with the bigger dimensions for the... with the mist, but I kind of like that actually. You can definitely see the... Oh wow, it's actually going up into the... Going up into the wall as well. Well, at least we know it works now. Probably a bit too much because it's clipping into the walls, but that's okay. Guys, yes. That's so good. Okay, now we need to actually make it kill us, because right now just jumping into it doesn't do anything. So I think all we need to do... I'm gonna bring this back down to 512. All we need to do is make... Actually, no, before we do that, I want to check lighting. Does it reflect stuff in the water or not? That's one thing I want to check. We have this indicator light. Does this reflect in the water or no? I'm compiling on full lighting. Oh, it does. I didn't need cube maps for that. That's kind of weird. I'm kind of surprised actually. I'm not gonna... Oh, I needed to do more. Maybe I just needed to compile on full. That's kind of nice that it takes care of that. Well, I guess because I'm compiling on full and I have a semi-beastie PC, it's probably okay with it. Okay, let's see if it deals with this light bridge. Hey, nice. Wait, so does it handle... I'm curious if it handles... Like, can I see that through the wall? I don't know. Feed sheets 1. Okay. I don't know. There's always the thing with reflections where you can't tell if it's actually... I guess it seems to be. Michael, what's up? Semi-beastie. Super beastie is appropriate. True. I mean, I guess I spent the money on it, so... You're not wrong. Okay, well, that's good then. Takes care of... Because it says full compile slow. I mean, we've only got a very... Wait, I'm kind of curious. So when I was mapping it and I was younger, I would always use fast because that was obviously the fastest way to compile. I wonder if that actually... Wait, Okay, well the textures are definitely different. You can tell that they're not using the full HD texture of the slime. But the lighting seems to work fine. We'll stick to compiling in high res because we're okay. A new GPU, but price is still insane. Yeah, it's pretty insane still, which is unfortunate. If you do a lot on your PC, it makes sense. Yeah, that is also true. I mean, yeah. It was one of the things where it's like I'm spending a lot of time on my PC anyway, and it's what I do for work, so it makes sense. It's an investment. % I spend on my PC is money well spent. Yeah, it pays itself back in the stuff that you do with it. Okay, what am I doing with this? We are making a trigger texture. We're making a trigger. Tools trigger. So this is our trigger area. Oh god, it's so... Here we go. And what happens when we hit this is we want to kill the player. I'm just going to put it below the water, so... Hold on. Here we go. So this is our water, and then this is going to be our... Wait, what is this? View... O, I, P. Oh, it's P. I don't want I. Okay, this is our water on top, and then this is our trigger below it. And then what I'm going to do is turn this into a trigger hurt. So when you touch this trigger, it will hurt you. The damage should be pretty high because it should be insta-death. And generic, this should be chemical, I believe. And what we also want is on start touch all the activator, which is whatever activates this trigger. On. Actually, this is probably not the right way to do this. Should I apply this to the trigger or to... Oh, to the trigger. I should make trigger multiple. Create another brush in the same location. Okay. Think... So we need a trigger hurt for the player, which makes sense. But then we also need a trigger multiple for the objects. So I'm actually going to do that, and I'm going to put it one below so I know that it's like there. We're going to change it to be a trigger multiple, which means that it's a trigger that can execute multiple times. And then what we want to do is flags will do only physics objects. And on start touch, we should do activator. And then silent dissolve, I believe. Silent dissolve. Is that right? Yes, and then kill. Here we go. If that works. And what I'm going to do also is activate the auto respawn on this, so that we'll know that it worked. There's still a lot of Portal 2 players. I would say so, yes. It's still a pretty popular game on the workshop. It's because the game has an inbuilt map maker, so it's pretty much endless content. And actually, the Portal 2 directory on Steam, on Twitch, usually has a consistent number of people streaming it. Not like, you know, crazy amounts. It's usually around 300 to 400 viewers at any given time. But what I find interesting is that it remains at that level. Like, it's never, no one is, you know, streaming Portal 2. There's always people streaming Portal 2, which I think is a good testament to a game that's 10 years old. I didn't know there was a community workshop. Yeah, it's pretty insane. It's like pretty, I don't know how many maps come out a day. It's pretty good amount. Let me see. Oh wow. It just doesn't want to work, huh? I don't know what's up with that. Oh wait. Where's the workshop? Okay, never mind. Steam doesn't work. I don't know what's up with Steam today. Broken. Let's see if this worked though. Let's see. So if I jump in, I'm dead. Is there any flashes? There wasn't. I just die. Okay, good. Michael, take care. Thank you for stopping in. I appreciate it. Have a good week tomorrow. Yeah, enjoy your games. Io, thank you for the Steam message. Appreciate it. Hey, look, it worked. Silent dissolve. It kills it pretty instantly. I don't know if that's a good thing. Wonder if I should make that a bit lower. Like about half. I don't know if Kaio's even in the chat. Maybe he just wanted to tell me that I smell. Okay. Cool, it doesn't kill it straight away, which is good. But I still die pretty quickly. Okay. That is what we wanted. In that case, I think we're good. Pretty good. We made our deadly goo. The particle system seems to be working. I'm actually going to turn this up. Sam Ski, what is up, Sam? How are you? Let's have tea and hugs. Tea and hugs. Sounds like a good time. How is your weekend going? Oh. Hey, nice. Never get sick of you being a creep. I know you mean it from a good place. You're not being a creep. You're just being Samsky. It would concern me if you weren't any other way. Cat jab, yes. Oh, that kind of reminds me. Yeah, we need to put in. That could be interesting. Oh. I'm trying to work out what to do next. Let's check the thingy again. Okay. This is the thingy. Oh, maybe lasers? We made deadly goo. This is our goo. We should just make a... Can you imagine if that was just the map? Going alright? To school tomorrow mentally and have... Ah. Yogurt is always good. What kind of flavor? Mind me asking. Yeah, this is... What goo is this actually? This is a good looking goo. I like this goo. The goo we're using isn't very good. I mean, it's got like stripes in it. This is... I need to know who this is. It's strawberry. Oh, nice. Nice. Tim joins. What is up? Hello. How are you doing? I am doing well. We're working on some deadly goo right now. I need to find out what goo texture this is. I think it's probably... I don't know actually. Maybe Toxic Slime 2A? Let's find out. Oh, you know what? That goo's not that bad. I like that goo. Let's got rid of those giant stripes. Just ate a finer dinner. Ooh. Fancy. Got bored of simple foods. You should treat yourself every once in a while. I think that's a good idea. Oh look, there was our mist. Oh look, mist. Ooh. Okay, cool. I'm happy with that. What should we do next? I feel like I want to work on some more panel stuff. I think I'll do one more panel thing, and I think that will probably wrap up today's stream. And then I'll probably off stream, I'll try and come up with a puzzle idea, and then I'll try and build it the next couple streams, and we'll see. We'll see. Seeing what I ate, I'm afraid to inform you that Santa will run a bit late this year. Oh no. What do you mean? What did you eat? I'm afraid to ask. Rudolph is tasty. Oh god. Reindeer? Do they even sell reindeer? I guess they do. They have to. Wonka S. I guess Santa will just need to find a different way to magically deliver presents all around the world to, you know, billions of children. Okay, I have an idea. Let's do this. I'm gonna delete this. We're gonna cut this up. Then I'm going to move this back. And then I'm going to bring this back like this. I'm going to do this. This. There's reindeer jerky in a popular market over here. Ah. I mean, I guess it makes sense, you know. Yeah, this game. I could go for some jerky now, actually. I used to do, back when I did graphic design, which was a very, very long time ago, I provided packaging graphics for a company called Dave's Meat and Nuts, because he sold beef jerky and nuts, and also that's a hilarious company name. I think he was supposed to send me jerky at one point, not as payment, because he actually did pay me like normally, which was pretty awesome. But I never got that jerky, and I'm kind of sad. He sells like pretty exotic flavors too. I mean, I think recently he added crocodile jerky, which I can't even imagine how that tastes. I guess everything that you do just tastes like chicken, right? If you don't know what it tastes like. Nessa, you've had reindeer? Nice. I feel like I should try it at some point. I don't know how common it is over here though. Maybe Scribs can bring me some. Grandma got run over by a reindeer and Grandpa shot it dead and turned it into jerky. Wow. You have a pretty badass Grandpa. Let's see. Moving over here. There we go. Yeah, I don't even remember the last time I had jerky. Probably a hot second ago. No, not like that. Fire, what's up? Saw your message. Thank you for telling me. I do appreciate that. This is what I wanted. I don't want this to be out there like that, do I? I do not. So yeah. Not a huge fan of crocodile. It kind of tastes like a river. Wait, like just like river water or something? That doesn't sound good. Speaking of weird company names, when a number I don't know calls, I guess, I always answer with town name, meat, concrete, and leisure boat rental service. Always fun to hear their confusion. When it's Jehovah's Witnesses calling. That's one way to greet them. I recently had a slew of just scam cold calls or whatever contacting me, and it was pretty annoying. At one point, I think I just started messing with them just because it was becoming a pretty regular thing. Super annoying. But yeah, I pretty much did the same thing you did. just to have a bit of fun. They get really annoyed as well, like unreasonably annoyed, like considering what they're doing to people. Let's see, I want this like this. It's like this. This like this. You know what? I should combine these. There we go. Now it's just one thing. Nice. I wonder if this will keep the same. Okay, here we go. As you can kind of see, this is basically what mapping becomes. It's just a lot of the same stuff. Just you got to make the room, and then you got to texture stuff, and then you got to play stuff. Pretty much it. Not anything too complicated, actually. Wait, why are those mismatched? These should be the same texture. Oh, it's because of this, right? Wait, is it? And then I need to pick this face. Here we go. What I'll do is that. I'll move this back one more block. There we go. There we go. Oh no, I forgot. Because now if I do this, this is going to be out of whack. How do I split this up back into its consecutive brushes? Oh, like that? Does that work? Oh, it just undid everything. Oh, annoying. That's fine. Whatever. We're trying to reach you regarding your car's extended warranty. I've never actually... I guess it's probably more an American thing, right? Probably. It sounds like... I don't think I've ever heard anyone actually say that over here. Trigger. Okay, maybe I should just leave these separate until I know that they won't change. Trigger. Multiple. I got bored of them calling, so I made a free subscription on their monthly satanic paper in their name. I can't cancel it since they don't. Oh, right. You signed up on their behalf. That's amazing. That's a good idea, actually. Output named activator. So this is the thing that's activating this trigger. Oh, wait, no, it's on start touch activator. And then we want to do silent dissolve, which is a cube thing, but you can, whatever, it's fine. It's red because it doesn't know what activator means, but it actually does. It just, the program doesn't know how to pass that. If I copy paste this, we also want to kill. So this will work for anything that's not a cube, just in case. And we'll do that 10 milliseconds later to make sure. I guess 100 milliseconds because it's a second. So this will run first. That's fine. And then what I'll just do here is make the ground floor. Go. There we go. Now I just need to add the 2 last overlays here. Is this. And then put these, line these up to the texture. Cool. Oh, I don't have one on here. Where's that? So we'll just add one. And I need to assign this to be on the other brush face as well, so that it'll appear on top. There we go. I'll move this mist into here. I don't think it matters where it goes, as long as it's touching the surface. It should generate the mist. Actually, I'm about to do stuff over here, so I think I'll just move this back here. What I was planning to do now was, let me just make these walls. A wall. Oh no. Extra misalignment here. Look at that. This is awkward. Oh, I know why. Because this is a bit too far forward, I think. It needs to be one out this way. Yeah, I just need to move these back one. Like so. Oh no, now I need to redo the things all over again. Okay, you know what? We're just going to keep them as separate. We're going to keep them as separate brushes because I can't be bothered to redo it again. Oh, you know what? I have an idea. I could do this. No, I can't do that. Actually, I have an idea. I can just do this. No, I can't do that. Oh, actually, yes, I can do that. I can do this. And cut that off. Now this is just one brush by itself again. I'm a genius. I just need to extend this out slightly. Same for the top one, which is here. And the goo needs to go over as well. Oh, this is a different brush face, huh? You need to see that here. And then you need to come over another block. Well as you. There we go. All good, all good. I'm just gonna move the ceiling to cover that up. Okay, now I'm just gonna check if this still works. Did that work? Nope, we have a leak. Which is here. We also need to copy these over. I'm not going to bind them together just yet because I might change the layout again. See. Hey, nice. Sweet, sweet. Okay, what we should do next is... What should we do next? Oh, right, we need to add the panel thingy-majiggies. That's what I wanted to add. So, my idea was to, when you walk along here, activate those panels. And when you leave, it deactivates them. So I'm actually going to do that with the same stuff that we did here. With this, I'm actually going to drag this over like that. Here. We're going to rotate this 90 degrees. I'm going to, how should we do this? Let's just take like this. And we can just work in this space. That's a bit easier to see what we're doing this way. So we have this panel, and when this is fully extended, we also don't want to call it site. We'll call it Climb Panel 0101. Because we're going to have multiple ones of these, obviously. Now, we need the actual... Oh, this is slightly... What are we going to do? Oh, we have the animation. We can just check animations here. Okay, cool. We do out front. No, out back. One of these, I think. I think it's one of these. No. It like, I feel like there's one where it's slightly extended out. Maybe it's this. No. This moves forwards. I think it's one of these 90-degree ones. Oh, maybe this. Oh no. still pivots around that. I don't really know. I guess we'll just do that. But what I was planning was, let me rotate this. Maybe 90? Nope. 90. 180. 180. 180. Then 90. There we go. So if you think about it, what animation is this playing? This is playing... I don't know actually. 94 cornerback idle. So 94 in cornerback. And then, okay. So I want this to be 90-degree cornerback idle. I don't want it to be up thing. We want this to start in. $64 in. Where is the idle for 64 in? 64 idle. Okay, yeah, it's just 64 idle then. So that's this. Set the model to be that. Okay, now I need to place this below. Like here? I think. What I need to do is I need to make... let's see, how should we do this? Need to make our brush like this, not that wide, more like there we go. That's what we want. This is going to be the panel, and this will go up. And all I need to do... Okay, I think what I should do is... cut this up. If I go like this... This... And bring that out... I cut it up again. These will be the borders of the grate. So this is going to be a grate. So now I just need to cut these like here. These here, and the idea is that I can just keep... Oh no, I need to these as well. There we go. So the idea is that I keep these outer edges and delete everything else. Okay, let's go back to this. Oh no, does this go through the floor? It does. Oh, that's gonna be good. This needs to be slightly shorter in that case. Or we make the floor, or we make it deeper. We could make it deeper. You know what? Let's just make it smaller. That's fine. We need to bring this up to out here. Wait, so this is 1. This is 2. I need to bring it up to here. This needs to go up to about there. And I need to cut these here instead. There we go. So now I can make these textured. What I'm going to do is I'm going to texture these to be... What is the gray? Is it like... Not gray. It's like a sort of a white texture. Maybe it's this. No, it's not that. Where is it? Like a... Oh, here we go. Plastic wool, I think it is. Maybe? Let's see. I think it is this. I'm gonna check to see if there's any other ones I can use. I think it's that. So many like specific textures that are used for certain things. Sometimes other ones work better, but it's usually better to go with the... Oh, hang on. I think it's around here somewhere. There was a different texture. Specifically for... like those edges. Where is it? It's like this, but it's not this. Oh, there it is. This needs to be on these, it needs to be the other way around. These need to be rotated. There we go. They've got like a border to them. I guess we don't really need to do the other side, but we'll do it just for completeness. And then this will be the grate, so... Great. I don't know which one's the best one. Let's just go with this. It's pretty great looking. Ah, get it? Amazing. Okay, that's fine. Look at that, great. We just made that. Okay, so what this will do is we attach that to the panel, and then the panel goes up, and we have a walkway. I need to actually, let's see. Trying to think of the best way to do this. I think we're actually okay. I don't want to make these into a... I wonder if I can make this into a funk detail. Let's try it. Make a funk oh, I can't make it a funk detail because then it's not going to be parented. I need to just do a brush. This is one whole brush. Like so. Need to bring this down. This is where the panel is going to live. Oh, maybe this doesn't need to be 64. Maybe we should just make it corner back idle. Uh-oh. Is it corner in idle? What is the idle for this? 32 idle. Yeah, I guess we'll just do that. The sushi. Okay, then what I want to do is bring this here. That. Not like that. This actually needs to be lower. Wait, I've done this wrong. This needs to, oh god, no. Actually, it's fine. Move to world. This needs to be one up. This needs to be one up. This needs to be one like this. Like this. Delete. There we go. Now it's done. Oh wait, what? Undo, undo, undo. Oh, I know how that happened. I'm a dummy. Have to do them one at a time. There we go. Now I can do Control T, turn that into a brush. And then let's undo that. There we go. So, I just need to bring this all the way over here. So I think I can actually get rid of this overlay because we're gonna have these brushes going all the way over this direction. Should be able to copy this And snap this into place over here. Perfect. Actually, I'm gonna delete them and I'm gonna paste them back with names because I think the name should auto increment. So what did I call this arm? I call this slime panel 0101. So if I call this actually I don't think I even need to give this a name. I think the parent I can just say the arm name panel attach. Like so. And then see what that did. Oh, that didn't do anything. That's fine. I'll just do it manually. Yo, what is up? Hello, it's good to see you. How is your evening going? This will be panel 2. Three. 4. 5. 6. 7. 8. I'm also going to set all of these to be always solid. Actually, you know what? I'll set it to toggle. It's fine. I think that's right. It's a nice summer night. Nice. We like those. I'm doing pretty good. Just got back into map making for Portal. It's been a while. I'm pretty excited to get back into it. I've managed to remember more than I thought I would. Maybe it's just muscle memory. Just because I did a lot of this when I was younger. And so coming back to it's always fun. Okay, I think that is that. Are you training for that community handled Portal game? Community handled Portal game? How do you mean? I know there was a community released Portal game. Oh, I think, what was that? Portal Reloaded, which I've yet to play. Right, hopefully we won't use up the rest of this next mix because I'll probably be done. Well, not done, but I'll probably be ending view. I just want to get this. I want to see if I can get this working, and then we'll be end it there. There have been some map making contests. I haven't been able to enter though, unfortunately. Not yet. I don't think. I don't know. I think I'll just make a map for the sake of making one. I don't have enough energy for making participating in anything too complicated. Let's see. Okay. So this just needs to be a little container for all of our panels. And then what I need to do is bring that up. Like so. It's probably the mod you're using. Oh no, so Hammer is, these are the official modding tools yeah, for Portal. So this is actually the tool that the Valve used for creating their maps. You can actually inspect the official maps in Portal, which is pretty sick. Very cool to see like how they actually did everything. That's actually how I learned a lot of mapping to begin with, because I just like dissected their maps. The best way to learn. I think this is right. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. We just need to bring that up. This is a little container for our... I should probably make that a bit higher. Oh, this is annoying. Oh, because of this wall, right. I forgot about that. Here we go. I'm just gonna, in the essence, saving time, I'm just going to texture these all to be this. It's kind of like behind the scenes, right? That makes sense. And then this. And then, how should we, I guess, you know what, that's fine. Okay. Now we just need to duplicate this arm a few times. Let's do that. Did it copy the name, I wonder? No, it didn't. I swear it used to. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7, 8. Sweet. Okay. So all I need to do, I think, is they should be all attached now. Actually, I don't need to do the maintain panel offset because I've already bound the parent here. I don't even need to give these brush name, I don't think. Let's try just creating a relay. And what we'll do is we'll call it climb panel relay open. So on open, we want to say on trigger climb panel 1 set animation. And then the name of the animation is, what was the name of the animation? It was like 90 corner front. Oh, it was out corner back. Oh, I think it was out corner back. Yeah, it was. But now why is it moved back? 90-degree out corner back. Oh no. Wait. Default animation. How do I make it start on the one that we were just looking at? It. Not that. I thought it was that. But then when I do corner in or out, seems this needs to go forward slightly. Maybe, oh, I don't know. Let's make this instead then. That's probably way too much. This is already like so far back. Oh, that's okay actually. We can... I don't know. We'll just stick with this. What animation was that? Out corner back. Okay, and then we go, if we do 64 idle, yeah, so actually that's fine. So on the relay we want to do set animation that, and then this default animation should be 64 idle. These will clip through the wall. Oh no, they're gonna clip through the wall. Okay, and these need to be moved back slightly. That's okay. This can come up a bit. And the walls can go back. Ceiling can go back. Oh, that should be covering everything. That's fine. So these all need to be changed again. Okay. These all need to be 64 idle. Moved back slightly. And then the relay, we do that, and trigger paste 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so this then becomes 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We're close, almost there. And I just need to, let's give these a 100 millisecond delay between each. Well, actually, let's make it 2, 4, 6, 8, 1, 1.2, 0.4. Cool. And then let's bring that up and paste. And we'll make this close. And then basically we do the same thing, but this will be in. I think that's it. I mean, obviously it's the question of why isn't the water just going through the grate, but you know, it's fine, it's science. Okay, one last thing I want to do. Add grate. Not grate, that doesn't really make sense, does it? Let's see. I make this a prop static. World model, and then we make it panel frame square beam. If I do 64 by 64, what does that give us? No. Yeah, I don't think we have like a, not really a proper frame. These are underground ones. Oh, forgot about those. Alright, we'll just use this. Does this have a skin? I feel like it does. Yeah, we got a rusted one. That's what I want. Oh no. What did I do? Made a new map. It could have been awkward. It's Alt M. No, it's Control M. Yeah, I did Control N. No. So 90. 90. I think this is right. What if I rotate this? Okay, I think that's what I'm going for. What if I make this the 2x2? I think that might also be what I'm going for. I can just do a whole bunch of these. Here we go. I don't know if this will work, but I guess we'll find out. So when we stand on this button, let's just use this button. We'll do relay, unpressed, open, unpressed, close. Let's see. Hey, it worked. I think I might need to reduce the delay slightly to make it a bit more fluid, but that's pretty sick. You know what would be even cooler? Hang on, let me reduce the delay between each one. I did 1 second. I did 200 milliseconds, but I think making it 1 would be even cooler. It's a neat effect, right? I like it. Okay, let's just repeat that over here. 1, 2, 3. Adding RGB lights. I mean, it's technically possible. Probably not gonna do that right now, but you can definitely make like disco lights or whatever. Okay. And then instead of the button, we'll do a trigger. Just like a brush trigger. When I stand in this zone, we should enable it. Trigger multiple on start touch all open trigger on end touch all close. Only listen to clients. And I'm going to disable it from this button. See. Sweet. Oh no. Oh, maybe it would be interesting if depending on the... Yeah, I guess you would need 2 triggers depending on which way you enter from. Actually, that could be pretty tough. Because then you would walk into the other trigger. So you'd need to disable the other trigger until you exited. Or something. What would also be cool, actually. Okay, this is gonna be my last experiment. My last thing is if I do this. Like that. This doesn't need to be that tall, actually. And then I go... Instead of triggering that, I trigger the actual slime panel itself. Start touch all. This is what happens when you open. I want to say set animation on start, and then in would be this one. Now just replace this here, update this, B2, probably see where I'm going with this. I didn't know about the maintain offset though. That's actually like the way to skip that. That's really good because now I don't need to. That actually saves time. This is 6. And then this is 7. And this is 8. That's a lot of triggers, but in action. Okay, I probably need to make the actual like the area that you trigger is probably a bit further ahead because it doesn't really work until you... Oh, now I'm stuck. Yeah. Okay, let's try... I'm just going to quickly try... something like this, I think. Maybe we should just be one ahead like that. There we go. Okay, surprisingly, I feel like it needs to be even longer than that. I want to get this just right, so I'm just gonna... I think it's probably because the animation takes a second. Wait, what? Why is that not in the center? 224. I'm confused what's lining up with. Hold on. I'm just gonna undo. Okay. Right. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hide. 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 1, 2. Hide. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hide, and then 1, 2, 3, 4. Hide. There we go. Cool. I think I'll just go with that. Right, that's probably gonna be it for today's stream. Made quite a lot of progress relearning all this stuff. A lot of it was just muscle memory, actually. I think I remembered more than I thought I would. Pretty cool. Let's see if anyone's on. I guess I'll just send you over to Sheila. He's playing The Witness. He's played some of my Quadrilateral Cowboy maps before, which was pretty awesome. I think he's been playing Portal 2 also semi-recently. Portal Stories Mel, which I still need to finish as well. I don't know how he's doing it. Oh, he's playing a Hat in Time afterwards. Sweet. Alright, I'll probably catch you guys next week. I'm enjoying mapping. Maybe I'll come up with the design during the week, or maybe we'll just come up with the design next week. I don't know yet. We'll see. But for now, everyone take care. Have a good rest of your week. And I will catch you next time. Peace.